Hello everyone. How are you all doing tonight? How are you all doing? How you doing, Takashi? I hope you had a fun time on Helldivers. You hit that.
Go stretch!
I just did the stretch. I just got myself water. I'll do another stretch, fine. Okay, there we go. But yeah, how you all doing tonight? We're starting early today, aren't we? I can say that from this point on, we'll probably be doing 4-hour streams once again. So from 5 to 9, it looks like we're now doing. Oh yeah, so good man, I just got my mug filled. Hey Nick, how you doing? Have some good water. I need to get some flavored water. I would love to have flavored water again. But I'm just too lazy to mix it up. Yeah, but yeah, how's everyone doing tonight? I hope you're all having a wonderful night so far. Anyway, so some news involving the re-theme. So, we are officially going on with the re-theme. As some of you may have noticed if you are following on Discord, I'm now calling the place the station. Or the express station in the case of the Discord, but yeah. For those that aren't aware, we are re-theming to a express passenger service. However, the route isn't ready yet, so we just have the station at the moment. And don't mind that I don't have my uniform just yet, that's still in the works. But we have the train, we just don't have the permission to start doing the service yet. We're probably gonna have maybe Volk do some streams in the future, just building a route for it. As we're kind of making this thing off the top of our heads, but also trying to make it so that our background going to replace the icons behind me will be as immersive as possible. But yeah, so we're making progress on that. You guys will also notice that the coffee bar has jumped quite a bit. And that is because someone was kind enough to donate roughly a third of the outfit funds. And which that's what the rest of the goal is for now, is just to get the outfit, so... we are very close, actually. Like, if I had to say so, we are 100 short now from being able to get the outfit ordered. And speaking of outfit, as for the model update, that's coming along nicely as well. I don't want to show anything off just yet, but I'm gonna wait until the outfit's ready before I start showing off the model update. But yeah, that has me pretty excited. But yeah, so maybe in the future we'll stream some route building on the train simulator that we're going to be using. But yeah, like that route itself is just gonna be like right off the top of our heads, basically. I want to have the route separated into various sections that will take around 10 minutes to get through. Like, not 10 minutes for the entire route, but like just 10 minutes per section. That each section is going to be split off with a tunnel. And this will actually give us a variety of things to also do, because while there will be an overall route, which every now and then I'll just have the overnight stream that's just going across the route. But this will also allow me to be more flexible as well, because I can edit the route and have more things added as needed. Like, for example, I'm already planning to have at least 2 branch lines, one for Halloween, one for Christmas. Like, we'll have our normal one, but then we'll, like, have, like, a Halloween and Christmas version of it, too. But this is all gonna take some time to make. As it is, I have... Oh, how much time do I have left on that thing? I have roughly half a year of time to be able to work on this route using the thing that I'm using. Because it'll just look better with it. But anyways, oh yeah, so overall, the retheme project is coming along nicely. We got the train done. I probably will add some stuff to it, but I'm not sure yet. Like, maybe we'll have a banana van because of some of you guys out there. Anyways. Hi, hey! Yeah, we're gonna put all of them up in one of the, we're gonna get some rally stock to store all of them. And it'll fit myself move because I think I spent enough time just talking about stuff, and it's time to get to the game. I know I did. But yeah, like, we may have a couple of them added onto the train just because of you guys. It's gonna be weird though, seeing some Mark 1 coaches and then some banana vans immediately after. Or maybe have the train pulling on the banana vans first. Of course you did! Well... Almost bananas hurt. I'm surprised I'm not black and blue yet! I swear, it's like you're trying to knock my glasses off. It's a good that I have the bananas. Great, now you got me saying bananas instead of the thing I wanted. But yeah, it's gonna have my glasses secured at the moment. Anyways, so yeah, we still have a couple things to do, at least on channel presentation wise. Like, I gotta change the currency away from hexagon into like a proper ticket. Because I want to be calling the channel currency tickets now. But yes. Anyways, let's get to the game. We're gonna do the job quest for the warriors first, and then we're gonna continue the MSQ. Last we left off with the warriors, it seemed that Curious Gorge is getting pissed off that it seems that the aura that we're helping, it seems to be mastering it faster than he did. So he's kind of being jealous about it. Is that enough that he has a crush on her? But, yeah, he's getting pissed off because apparently it's, because, I don't know exactly what's going on. I think it was because she's controlling her beast much faster than he did. Anyways, when push comes to shove, Broken Melon has lost his usual air of composure. Salvi, I'm afraid I have not the ill tidings to share. The Mamulja had returned with reinforcements. According to reports from Maelstrom Command, they had their eyes fixed on Wineport. Having been driven out from the ruins of Nim, I have no doubt they mean to take the village as their new base of operations. We have seen the flames of their aggression, Savvy, and thus it is our duty to put matters to rights. I fear they pose too great a threat to consider this part of Dorgono's training, regardless of what may happen. I expect you to prioritize the Mamuja above all else when you are ready, while Min and I shall meet you at the Raincatcher Gully. Hold on, I need to see what this says. What? Thinking robocalls. Like, I don't know what's up with the robocalls these days, but like, every time they call, they don't say anything. Like, you answer it, and it's just silence. It's really annoying. Okay, what are you? Oh, you are dungeon, okay. Oh yeah, like, it's really annoying now. Okay, Raincatcher Gully, so... That over here? But yeah, like... It's bad enough I'm getting calls confusing me for an author. And at least that one I understand. But like, for the past couple of years I've been getting... I've been getting wanting harassment at this point. From a bunch of like real estate shit that wants to buy property that I don't even own. And it's been years I keep on telling them, look, that person doesn't own this number. Put in your systems, and they don't do it. And it pisses me off. Hello, Savvy. Your actor's looking quite sharp this morning. Yeah, you in a new outfit? Oh, that's a nice looking outfit. I like the outfit. Oh, what a life I have looked to be blessed the second time by your presence. I speak on behalf of all when I say we shall do our utmost to live up to your deeds. Our scouts tell us the Mamulja are still to the south. There's no way of knowing which path they will take to reach Wineport, so we must head them off at every available avenue, lest they turn the hamlet into a battlefield. Savvy, I would ask you to head due south and do away with any enemies you fight along the way. The rest of us shall seek west toward Red Mantis Falls, then south through the Separate Shrine. Dorgana, you will stay close to me in the rear. You will aid me in support, nothing more. If you insist. I'm sorry, Dorgano, but there's too much at stake to risk losing your control as your inner beast. Yet, with you joining me in support, I fear we may lack the strength to deal away with the Mamojo. No need to fear, brother, for you have my axe. Oh, it's nice to see that you're here. What a welcome surprise! Are you sure you're able to fight? After bashing boulders and toppling titans with the marauders, I've never felt better! Ah, you again. Come to slow us down, worm. Oh wow, she does not like him. No more than the horn-mad cow unable to control her inner beast. How about when this is over, I show you my inner beast and... Enough, both of you. Brother, if you're sure you can handle it, I would have you take the lead. So yeah, Gargano there is wanting to learn how to control the inner beast. I forget what her tribe called it. And right now, those two are... As you can see, they did not like each other. Right then, let's move quickly. Savvy, we will meet right past Join on the road leading to Lemso Lamenso. They have a hand here. Oh, that must be an A rank. I don't think I could take that on as this job. Let me see if I can do as a gunbreaker. Yeah, I think I could do it. It's just gonna take a bit of time because it has so much health. Yeah, I don't see A-ranks in this, in the Roman Point areas that much anymore. Usually I see the B-rank mobs. Oh, that's a nasty stun, actually. Oh shit, what the heck? Oh, I see what's going on, okay. It's literally countering my skills, okay. I can deal with it, just not take a bit. I'm honestly not used to it, What the heck? It's just stun locking. Like it's annoying enough that oh, come on, stop stun locking me. Well, I can't even take it on because the stun lock and two the reflection. Oh well, I tried at least. But yeah, that's quite the nasty reflection and stun lock. Yeah, that definitely requires a healer. That one definitely requires a healer. Yeah, that reflection is way too much damage to mitigate on your own. But yeah, I did try at least. No, they have stun spear, that's not fun. Okay, so I ignore the A rank there. It would be nice if I had the chocobo out. So chat, hope you guys have had a lovely Thursday. Yay! interesting dream that I moved to a new house. And the thing that made the house a little bit interesting was that the entirety of the front side was made out of glass. Here. Yeah, I see the earthquake here, but the sun is run. Could it be they're under attack? I believe I saw some of my companions in the distance. Let us wait here for them to join us. Oh, thank you for the head cuts again. But yeah, like I moved to a new house. But the entirety of the front was made out of glass. But then you could look right into it because the walls and the front were made out of glass too. Like it had a proper roofs that had back walls that were like normal walls and such. And the walls putting the room that you could see from the front. Yeah, they were solid as well, so they were effectively serving as like what's the best word I could describe it? First curious gorge and rest are gone out. I'm sure they're about to tell me. But yeah, so like the portion of the wall that went to the outer portion of the house that was putting the realms yeah, that was basically like the usual material of the house. Good shit, what was that? What the hell is going on? What the hell's going on? Why is that active? That knows not to be active at this time. Okay, looks like everything settled down. But that was weird. But anyway, so, like, as I was saying with that half-glass house, the solid room dividers, basically, which are like the normal walls that you'd have in your house, the one that went to the front had the outside portion of the outside portion of it was basically acting like a support pillar with the outside materials and such that were needed. It was really interesting because you got to see the living room in its entirety. You also got to see like the side room, some of the side room. Like all the ones that had a room on the front side of the house had a glass wall, essentially. Imagine how bad it would be to live in such a house in which you have like no privacy because of that. That would be terrible. And I know that there are some houses that have big open rooms like that too. Like if I was to move into such a house, not only would I make sure that that the glass is durable to be able to withstand impacts and such. But you can bet your ass I will get those privacy screens and put right in front of it. My apologies, ma'am. We failed you. But what happened? Savvy? Oh, thank goodness you're unharmed. The Mamulja, they caught us unawares as we passed through the separate string. We had no choice but to make haste towards the rendezvous point. As I feared, Brother Pussy was just dead. He was the first to falter and fail to keep up as we fled. Him along with Dorgono. Please, you must find them before they are seen by the Mamulja, or worse. How could they have caught you guys unawares? You knew darn well they were making their way north. Or south, rather, in this case, but yeah. Wait. The ruins of Nim are in Upper Lenoska. Well, Outer Lenoska, but still. How are they making their way up from the south? How were they making their way up from the south? That doesn't make any sense. Do you think they'd be coming down from the north? But still, you knew they were in the area. You should have had your wits about you. And you let them catch you unaware anyways? But come on. That's what we call plot armor. Or plot incentive or whatever. Yeah. Savvy, Guard, Dorgono, she defeated the Mamultra, but hey, look at that! Her entire eye is red. And it's not just a little glow like how it was on Kira's Gorge. Her inner beast has consumed her. A strength has filled me, Savvy. Please, you have to stop Dorgono. I did it! I suppressed the little Karash! Could it be? She became her inner beast through her resolve to protect me? The flames of her spirit burned so brightly, and yet it felt as though mine have all but gutted out. I returned to the others without me. I cannot face them like this. We have struck 2 birds with a single stone. The Mamulja have been repelled, and Dorgono has at last gained control over her inner beast. The power of Karish is now mine to control. Soon my people will welcome me back with open arms. I would certainly hope so. Let us return to the Morbi dry docks and prepare for your send-off, shall we? I lacked the courage to ask before, but now I must. Savvy, would you return with me to the Azim Step? There is much my people could teach you, just as you could teach us. With your help, we would never need fear the will of Koresh ever again. Please, Savvy, say that you will join my clan? Cannot abandon my duties here, then who would protect yours in my absence? I must remain here and continue my training. Oh. I don't have an answer that I wanted. Like, I was actually hoping that this would actually take us over to the Azim Step, like, later on. But now that I'm looking at the options here, we're not really given a choice. As I would love to join a clan. But they're not giving me that choice. That would protect Eorzea in my absence. But mother, of course. How could I be so blind? I can never deprive Eorzea of this protector. Forget that I asked. It was foolish of me to think that you would give up your life here in Eorzea. Come, you should return to the Morbi dry docks. The others are waiting. Oh, there's so much cat hair on my table. My kitty has been really bad with jumping up onto the table as of late. And I'm talking about the table that I set up for the streams and such. Like, she's been really... I want to say obnoxious, but she's not that bad. But she's been quite annoying with it, at least. More so than usual, but yeah. I shall miss her now. She was a fair rose amidst a heap of... Figured out said anything? Let us keep our earlier conversation between us, yes? It pains me to let such a fine warrior leave. Still, I cannot begrudge you for wishing to return home. A court me wishes to stay and repay your kindness. Before coming here, I was certain redemption was beyond my reach. Now, thanks to you and your warriors, I have learned to harness the power of Koresh. At last, I can return home and show my people the strength is a gift, not a curse. Thank you, everyone, for everything. Farewell. Once again, we are indebted to you, Savvy. Not only have we eliminated the Mamojo threat, we've helped Organo on our way to reuniting with our people. Yet there still remains the matter of my brother. He would not dare admit it, but I knew from the moment he laid eyes on her that he was in love. And therein lies the problem. The only love he has ever known is that for his ex, and the thrill of battle. In light of her less than favorable treatment as him since his defeat here at the Wolf's Den, I share his love and loathing for her are at odds with one another. Unable to get a grasp on his emotions, he's lost touch with his inner beast. There will be distraught in her absence, to be sure, but as they say, time heals all wounds. All we can do now is wait and hope he recovers. If anything should happen, you will be the first to know. Okay, now that that's done, let's go to the MSQ. Anyways, I hope you're all having a lovely Thursday. It is Thursday, right? Yeah, it's Thursday. What was I about to... I was about to say something, but I don't remember what it was. Oh, right, look at the chat. See that the stream elements auto thing it said, so that reminds me of it. So, I am looking to get a new outfit soon. For specifically for the retheme. If anyone wants to help... boy, I need to take that off. If anyone wants to help with getting my outfit funded, feel free to buy some coffee. Every little bit helps out. And because I know PayPal will take some of that, I'll cover whatever the difference is after the PayPal fees. Which hopefully won't be that much. Oh, that looks amusing. Okay. I'll have to watch that later on. When the calamity threatened, the Robin led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Cartanel, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Louis Swell would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I have made a custom of visiting the shrine during each of my little excursions. Here, I seek the blessing of Pharaoh, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as Otano. You are rightly celebrated as a champion because you have led the line in 100 battles for the good of the Orsia. In much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. If I am to be a sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Oda. I have chosen my path, Salvi. With Alamigo now freed from imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Already, many displaced Alanigans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I made a small contribution. An artisan school in Rogar's Reach for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive. And this time, the Olden Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. Why not seek the advice of one who employs refugees? Like Godbert? Or maybe, as much as I don't want to say hello to Rito. A wise suggestion. May have a visit to the Gold Saucers in order. His proprietor is a member of the Syndicate, and he is one of the few who pay refugees a fair wage. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Manizel? More than I'd like to admit. Then I need not explain his eccentric nature. Let us make our way to the landing, and I will see that we're sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. Yeah, it felt like we're going to see the second most powerful entity on the star. Seriously, Nanimo has no idea how strong Godbert is. He must be like a level 1000 goldsmith. But if goddamn it, you could take a Chimera down with just his hammers? Yeah, I don't think I want to mess with Godbert. Not only is he the second most powerful entity on the star, but their entire family is crazy. You have Julian, who you don't want to get pissed off, because even Godbert's afraid of her when she's pissed off. Then you have his son, as much of a buffoon as he is, being roughly just as powerful as the Warrior of Light, if there was sheer luck. He's so lucky he's incredibly dense. The amount of times that we've seen him in like the wall or in the floor. Speaking of, we're gonna be doing some more of that, if not later on, then tomorrow. We're gonna deal with the Stormblood section of it tomorrow. I have ridden aboard a public airship before, but this shall be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. She's never been to the Gold Saucer. She will love it. I've never had such fun. That manifold chap certainly spared no expense for that saucer of his. Is that other NPC still here? Oh, yes, he is. I had heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. no, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin. Gilbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. Right, while we look still the card that we have an extra of. Okay, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. What does 20 get us? 306. So right now there's actually an event going on with the Gold Saucer. There's actually 2 events going on at the Gold Saucer. There's the Make It Rain campaign, which is where all these little Salvatender statues came from. In which if you do the quest for it, you'll get a little imp outfit. And then they also have a Fall Guys CP collab going on right now too. Chat, should we do a round of Fall Guys? Should we do a round of Fall Guys before we leave? I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Manaville. Shall we sit while we await his coming? Oh my god, he has pants on! Chat, he has pants on! He doesn't have his usual shorts, he has pants on. My apologies, Grace. I had kept you waiting. I know, it's amazing. He has pants on. No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice. When the intrepid Sally and the Sultana herself come calling, there is no more important engagement. As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Sandalland. You are aware, I am sure, that many of Alamigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return to their newly liberated homeland. And you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter of how it might best be distributed? The unusual circumstances of our meeting and your Grace's choice of companion would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. Godbert's actually one of the better members of the syndicates as well, because he's actually a really good... He's a good person overall. You definitely don't want to get on his bad side. You do not want to get on his wife's bad side, because even he's scared of her. My advice to you is, stop. Taxing all those wealth to save Alamigan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea. You oppose my proposition? Most emphatically, I agree with your grace that the refugees must have housing and employment, but what profit is there for Oda in this arrangement? Profit? After all you have done for Yerebanya's displace, I thought you the very last person to seek to benefit from their misfortune. Forgive me, your grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. And then we must consider Oda's own poor and downtrodden. Should they fear of you spending the nation's coin, not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, it is unlikely they will applaud your generosity. Oh my god, I want to say this one thing, but I want to keep my mouth shut because it's a topic I want to keep away from the channel. I'll just say that. Surely it is not your grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill. Indeed, then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, whilst also serving the interests of the people of Odo. Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Alamegans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects. You have given me much to ponder, Lord Mandeville. I thank you for your candor. But yeah, that whole section of the theme, there's real life mirrors happening with that. At least in regards to what's actually happening, and I'm just gonna stay away from that because it's a very touchy subject for a lot of people. Well, Sultan has resolved. Nanamo appears to be reassessing her plans. Profit. The thought never even crossed my mind. But standing about lamenting my naivety will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Savvy, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business. Huh. Ordinarily, I would not trust in any edge of the East Aurora Trading Company, but the oldest Hancock fellow in high esteem, I am content to be led by him. You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kugane and speaking with him on my behalf. Bigger though I am to visit the shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your report by the ether in Oda. A fair journey to you, Savvy, and a swift one if you please. Okay, so... we are going to do the gate that's active right now. And then do a Fall Guys round, and then we'll go continue the MSQ. You know, I should find that gunshot sound. I really should find that gunshot sound. You know, I kinda noticed something. Those fans are like upside down. At least in regards to their little, to the direction that the blades are pointed. Because with the orientation, it looks like it's pushing the air up instead of down. Oh, I can get tombstones from this too, okay. I wasn't aware I could get tombstones from that. Oh yeah, you're around the Fall Guys now, and then we continue down the skill. I really am sad at the same maps. And I'm gonna be right back while we wait for this to start. Okay, I'm back. just can't tell. Yeah, let's see how far I get with this one. Oh, shit. I forgot it does that. Oh right, I was supposed to hold the turn keys. I forgot. How am I going to get hit by that? I don't know. Well, like a... Oh yeah, how I didn't get hit by some of those, I don't even know. Oh, sadly, unlike Fall Guys, it can't really hamper people at the very end. Okay, just need one more up here. They're dodging the snowballs. Well, yeah, someone just standing back there. They keep on getting hit by the things. This one's fairly easy. I just gotta keep on going in circles. And the longer it goes, the more obstacles appear. Of course, this is also the one that I keep on screwing up on too. Unlike the third lap around, I think. Is by the time the third lap is there, there's gonna be things going left and right. And I usually mess up on those because they... I think I get past it, but because of how cocky I get... Oh, someone already got eliminated? What the heck? Oh yeah, those things that just popped up, those are the things that keep on getting me. I wonder how someone got eliminated before the match even, how that portion even started. Now, the closest I've gotten to getting the crown, well, I got right to the point where you jump to get the crown, but someone got to like a millisecond before me. Yeah, it doesn't have the crab mechanic. That's the only thing that this is missing, and I'm happy for that. Now, unfortunately, I don't know if any of these people have a cheat active, because last time this debate was active, there's a huge fiasco because of people using what is basically a cheat to figure out what's coming where before it even happened. Oh. Like, I have a feel someone might be, well, at least one of them might be using it. How could I get knocked like that? Like, I have a feel one of them may have it, but I don't know. But yeah, like there's a huge fiasco involving a cheat plugin that it basically functions similar to deadly boss mods from World of Warcraft. Because on World of Warcraft, that add-on, with some of the mechanics that you have to watch out for, a little thing appears that tells you in the area that's we need to either be in or be out of. And usually that's right before it happens. Oh, that boss mods even tells you like dip behind something, for example. Meanwhile, with this game, plugins are not allowed at all. So if you're gonna use one, you risk your account with it. And sadly, some of the plugins that we've seen that people have made, one of them really made the Race for World first with the Dragon Song, what was it, Ultimate? Because one of the videos that were out showed that the group had someone that had extended camera range. Like, let me show you. This is as far back as you could go. And the video had their camera even further back. And then for the Omega Protocol, which I think was the last, if it's not the last one, then the current one. Even with Dragon Song, this next bit that I'm gonna explain, it was, so you know how the game has towels and whatnot on the ground that tell you like what areas you gotta be out of before the thing finishes? What these plugins are doing, and I think it might be the same plugin that is also being used with the Abunderville stuff or the Fall Guys collab part. What they were doing was for the tails that were not supposed to be shown. It was shown like let's imagine that this ring right here was gonna be where something falls. the game is expecting you to do is look around at your surroundings to see what is possibly casting something. And see if there's something like maybe on its way over that's gonna land that spot. But what these cheap plugins are doing is they're actually showing the spot where it's gonna land before the thing even appears. Which is definitely a cheat. Yeah. Yeah, so like things like the Fall Guys stuff where you're not supposed to know where the things are gonna fall, nor the order, which I honestly think they should change those maps around to completely randomize how often some of the things like smack or come down. But using that last round, for example, they should definitely randomize that, see where the things will come either faster or slower. To try to make it, unpredictable. Meanwhile, you got plugins that are telling you exactly where you need to be out of before anything even appears. And it's stupid. Because, again, the way that the game is meant to be played for stuff like that is if there's no kill on the ground naturally, you then have to look at the boss or the arena itself to try to figure out if there's something that you gotta watch out for. Like, let's say, for example, this whole room was an arena, for example. And, right where that elevator is over there, there's a whole wall of flame over there that's getting ready to come over. But there's, like, some gaps in there. You're expected to look over there, see where it is, and then position yourself so that when the flames do come out, you won't get hit by the flames. Meanwhile, what these plugins are doing is, sure, they'll want me spawn over there, but you don't even have to look over there, and it will just tell you, hey, this whole area's gonna get engulfed right here, just move over here, basically. Before the flames even come up! A good example of what I mean by these, by this flame wall would be the dungeon called the Vault. On the last boss, there are basically mechanical knights that show up on the chessboard that makes up the arena, basically. But not every spot has a knight. You have to position yourself in a way that once those knights start marching, they will just march past you. Because otherwise, if you get hit, you're gonna get a lot of damage, obviously. But you're also gonna get like a stun as well. So you get those cheap plugins that are basically trivializing the encounters. Like, if you need a plugin just to be able to do an encounter, that's kind of stupid. That's bad on the person using the plugin for that. Yes, like, okay, so you're using a plugin. What's your actual skill with battlefield awareness and whatnot? In fact, I could probably show some of this stuff, maybe. Yeah, let me see if I can skip over to that last fight in the vault. So we're just gonna do an unrestricted for the vault. I should be able to do it on the gunbreaker. But yeah, I just want to show you guys like some of the stuff that you gotta watch out for. This dungeon's also used with the money-making strategy as well. But you need these blue mage to do it. Like you would come in synced as blue mage, and just do all the ads going up to that first boss, and then you'd leave and come back in. But yeah, like, for these, as for those environmental things, I want to show you, and this is a perfect dungeon to use as an example for that. Of course, I gotta go through the entirety of the dungeon first, so I can show you guys that. But yeah, like, the tails that are going to be on the ground, like that one for example, and the other tails that the game has will be like variants of that ground tail. Like with Ebert for example, you'll see a bunch of like cracks of fire starting to pound the ground for his direction. So like variants like that. Titan has such a variant where you see like ripples coming out of the ground, telling you to get out of that spot. And then you have bosses that they won't have a tail on the ground, but you gotta look around at what's going on. Another perfect example of what I'm trying to say as a environmental tail is in one of the later dungeons, which I'm gonna see in Endwalker. And the arena for that encounter, there's things that are actually going around in an orbit around the arena itself. And if you're on the side of the arena where those things collide, they're gonna get hit with a lot of damage. And what you're basically supposed to do then is you see the thing is coming around, you determine where they're gonna collide, and then you go to the other side of the arena away from that. I bet you what that plugin does is it will probably just say, like, as soon as those things appear or are about to appear, it'll probably give you the warning saying, hey, go over here, basically. Which is really stupid. Sadly, that example that I just mentioned with the things that collide, yeah, that we're not gonna be able to do that for a little while. I could probably show him the character though. Yeah, I could probably show him the character because my other character is able to do the majority of the game's content. But yeah, so for the fight that we just did as another example, as you guys seen, one of the things that the boss did was he hit zombies essentially and left hordes of light behind him. I bet you what that plugin, that cheat plugin probably does, and that with that encounter is so it already looks at what path it's taking. And then it says, hey, go over here, before he even makes a second zoom. I bet that's what happens. Now, unfortunately, unlike World of Warcraft, which you're expected to use add-ons, sadly, unlike World of Warcraft, where you expect to use add-ons, all the info that you need is already there in the game. Like, as soon as you start seeing some of the animations, you have plenty of time to get out of the way. You don't need a fucking plugin just to tell you where to go. I bet your parcel is gonna use stuff like that.
I'll cut you to pieces!
Oh, that's another blip I'm not really a fan of either, is the parsing. I don't care about parsing. Oh yeah, see, code like that. Codes like that is what you're expected to look out for. And again, you have plenty of room to
Down with you!
to get out of the way. There's probably a good thing I'm doing this dungeon too, because I could use some of the level 27 gear for the next set of jobs. Heck, why am I feeling a lot of vibrations in my head? Okay, we're now at the encounter that has a good environmental feel. Wait, this encounter has that... Oh, it's not just chessboard. I thought it was.
Filthy rats!
Oh yeah, so like... The far side that we're looking towards right now is where the environmental thing appears for this one.
Be gone with you!
Wait, you got kills like that?
And now the final curtain! should be a mercy.
Oh yeah, so watch that far side back there. You'll see the environmental tile that I was talking about earlier. And cheap plugins like the one that I'm talking about, which I'm not gonna name because one, I don't know the name of it, thankfully. But yeah, see how they spawn in? You gotta move yourself in a way where when they start marching,
Be gone with you!
you don't get hit by them because it's where you are. If I had to guess what that stupid plugin does, it will highlight the areas that they're gonna march.
Sickness must be purged.
As I said, the game gives you all the info that you need already. It already gives you all the information that you need. But you got people that are using those stupid cheap plugins that make it unfair for others, that ruin the race for world first, that make fun things like the Fall Guys stuff a complete pain in the ass. I betcha the event over here and over in Event Square that has Lord Typhon sneezing at you. I bet you with that one, it tells you which areas are being affected. Before he even appears, I bet. And it's honestly stupid. Like, how dead-eye you have to be to use a cheat like that? Especially for the stuff that's like purely for fun, like the Fall Guys stuff and so many other events here. Okay, now then, where are we going? Alright. I have some additional politics I'd like to spin. But yeah, like as you see there, all the stuff that I was dealing with, I was using either tiles that appear on the ground naturally, or environmental tiles. Like, I don't need a plugin to tell me, bro, what's over there? There's a blue quest over there. King of the castle. This implied to use out of the trading companies relieve the seal. Savvy? Oh, thank heavens! I am in dire need of a capable adventure and I can think of none better. Local officials have been working desperately to keep this confidential, but there is trouble in Kagane Castle. It has been overrun by bandit outlaws. What's more, they've taken hostages. A number of nobles along with the Bagiel, Kagane's highest magistrate. I swear I must have said that wrong just now. Is it Baguio or Baguio? To demanding the country's borders be closed off, insisting Kogana's efforts to establish ties with the other countries is folly. Why, if they had their way, I imagine foreigners, or Ijin as they call them, would never set foot here again. Under normal circumstances, the Sekisegumi would have taken steps to immediately resolve this crisis, but they did not do anything to put the Baguio at greater risk. To proceed would require a decree from the Bakufu, yet I fear there is no time to send an envoy to the royal capital and back. Nevertheless, they have done their due diligence and delivered a missive. While waiting for a response, they have also called upon the East Alderney Trading Company in an attempt to potentially expedite the rescue of the hostages. As to why they would go out of their way to contact us, well, one of the captains is from Oda. It goes without saying, the repercussions of a foreign dignitary coming to harm would be dire. Because the Sekisegumi cannot yet act in an official capacity, they have asked for my assistance in assembling a small contingent to infiltrate the castle. If you would join our cause, look for the aqueducts in the Rakuza district. There's a hidden passage leading into the castle kept under guard by the Sekisegumi. Tell them I sent you, and they will explain what you must do. Interesting, we get to go in there. There's more blues here, let me see what these are. There's one blue that I will not pick up because that is we will do tomorrow. Oh, you are the Alliance Rig one. Then we have the Minstrel! Ah! Who should stand before me but the hero who shattered the shackles of oppression and Doma and Alaniga both? In spite of your perjuring fame, I am honored that you should willingly share your precious time with this humble minstrel. If I may ask, how are you enjoying the Far East? With as many charms, this is an easy place to like, indeed. It holds a special place in my heart. You might even say it is a second home to me, often as I find myself here on my endless quest for verse. You know, this particular visit, the proprietor of this theater chanced to hear me perform and took shine to my work. One thing led to another, and a number of my songs were adapted for the stage. Such are the crowds they have drawn. I have since been commissioned to write pieces for our new production. That is not to brag upon you, nay, far from it. For though I am glad for the approval, the truth is, I have been struggling to summon forth the inspiration with which to fuel my creativity. Oh, but of course, your recent exploits could well provide me with the inspiration I need. Such events you must have witnessed, such emotions experienced in your struggle to liberate Doma and Alamigo from the clutches of the Empire. Though the tales have been doing their rounds, there is no substituting a first-hand account. Nay, I would see from the eyes of she who stood in the thick of it and know the depths of her heart. I shall remain in Kogane while I compose my pieces for the Muchikosa. Whenever you can spare a moment, I ask that you regale unto me your most recent adventures. I shall see to it that they are immortalized within these halls. And now we can talk to him to get the Fourier version of some of these things. Ah, something heroic comes this way. How could you, Sabi? As ever, I am seeking inspiration to draw upon for my work. If you have any new experiences to share, I should very much like to hear them. Look at that, we're talking about the trials. Okay, so these two we could ignore then. And that one unlocks the dungeons, and then we could ignore that for now, because I want to do the MSQ. God damn, 644 already! Hey, where's Totoro? Sally, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whom are you here in business? Business? I beg your pardon? At Grace the Sultana would have my opinion on how to best invest the wealth of Odin? Ah, my dear Savvy, I have you to thank for this recognition, I'm sure. And I am flattered that you came to me. Truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master? Upon night as a prophet, there is no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Ludarito. A man's morning exertions are said to fill his garter rail with gold. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you, say, at the signed former headquarters in Thanalan. The Waking Sands would seem a suitably neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? For you will, Savvy, and may your tunes prove fruitful. There is Totoro. I need to check on see if... Okay. But yeah, I swear to God, if I do like create grips and such, I don't want anyone using those cheap plugins because that kills the spirit of the game. It's one thing to use guides that show how to fight is, but it's nothing to basically break the spirit of the game. Like, some of the guides are outdated now because of the MSQ changes. So what the hell is that? Oh. For a moment, I thought I passed it, but it's just a fancy little road sign that's set up like a freaking tripod. Oh, I was supposed to go to Olda first. Whoops. Okay, so... Remember that one complaint I had about the, navigation shut? That's another example right there, where it tells you... It gives you the concept to go to one spot. And then, sure enough, you go to that spot, but then you wonder why you can't progress the quest. And sure enough, when you look, it says to go somewhere else. Welcome back, Savvy. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? Yeah, talk to Lola Retail. With Lola Retail? And you agreed to this? Hey, as much of an asshole as he may be, you can still use his opinion at least. I know I have the standing on the field of business, but I had hoped to keep the monasteries at arm's length, and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to rule Ul'dah effectively. Very well, I will meet with Lola Retail. Let us go on ahead to the Waking Sands and prepare for his coming. Oh, just teleports me there, okay. So this is where the sounds first congregated. I've heard many tales, but never had the occasion to visit. To work then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have the appointed room to ourselves. Well, if you want to do it in a cellar, that should be fine.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
I know what exactly you're referencing with that. The very last couple stuff that happened with Realm Reborn. Where, Nadamo went into a fake death state. You know, where she had a poison essential that put her in a coma. If you guys weren't here when we did that, that was the very end of the Realm Reborn session before we started Heavensward. He was referencing that event.
You have made your point. It is indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask. There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira?
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I am glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say, I am most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Ul'dah and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more. To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Ha! I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
Deep voice Larafels always seem odd to you. I don't blame you. Given their size and how they look, you would think that they all sound like squeaky and such. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When I heard the first one having a deep voice, I'm like, wow. Because with how they look, it doesn't look like they'd have a deep voice. Let's see. The one that deserves a deep voice is Pippin. I think Pippin sounds perfectly fine the way he is. But yeah, like Papa Sean and even Lolorito here. Given how Lollipops look, it's just odd. Because, yeah, you expect them to have like a more of a high-pitched sound. But it's just a little bit of a bafflement when you're not expecting it. Oh, hello, Sapphire. How you doing? Let's see. Which one was Ghana? I think we can definitely use the Sulkery. Oh, that's a good one, though. Do you know why the potato head bruises? Because the lava fell. And for those that don't understand, that's a Final Fantasy XIV in joke, because the lava fells are often called potatoes. It's a community in joke, essentially. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And Sapphire, I'm doing good as well. But yeah, that's a good joke, though. Oh, I like that joke. Let's see, I want to go with the Saltery because that looks like the most ready to like invest in and thing. But which one of these was the one that had the stone quarry? One of the... I think it was this one? Yeah, I think this one had a stone quarry right here. You find out why Red Mages talk so much. They're verbose. Done. Great, now we got dad jokes here. If I like that one. Wait, I think the soldering might be the best option here.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld. I know the Saltry and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included.
You love dad jokes but have no children. You're a foolpaw. I think I said that right. I could have said it wrong. You love their voice? But yeah, like giving a Lalafell a look, you wouldn't expect them to sound like so deep and such like glory to hear, for example. Like when I first heard them, I'm like, oh, that was not how I expected them to sound at all. Like I thought they would be like more like the gnomes from World of Warcraft in regards to how they sound.
Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient. And in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gil.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenard Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ons of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
A deal is struck then.
You know, I think we're getting close to starting to see some interesting story developments happen. Because from this point until we get to the very end of the Stormblood MSQ, we're gonna be seeing those things being set in stone to help and guide us into Shadowbringers. I'm not gonna say right now, before we even start with the Shadowbringers quest. Hell, you may even start tomorrow before we do the Hildebrand stuff. But we're gonna do the Omega raids. We're not gonna do all of it tomorrow. We don't have the time to do all of it tomorrow, sadly. But we're gonna start in at least and get through maybe the first wing. And if any of you are Final Fantasy fans, yet haven't played any of the other Final Fantasies, the Omega Raid series is a huge fan service for that. I need to specify right now though, it's not really gonna include the spin-offs and it's not gonna include 15 and 16. But like 13 and earlier, maybe. I know it definitely pulls from the first one, it pulls from the sixth one. But yeah, it's gonna be pulling a lot of bosses from places. A lot of bosses from previous games, I should say. I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations. But I shall not complain. We have piqued Lola Rito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Salvia. I could not have done it without you. Secure an assaultery. Dynamo is ready to move ahead with her plans. Our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Savvy, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hex on your return to Alamigo. thanks again. Together we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the peoples of Alamigo and Oda both. You need not accompany that. You need not accompany me back to the palace. I will have Papasan arrange an escort. That is, if he hasn't already organized a search party. I've been absent for rather longer than intended. Let's see, where would Lise be right now? Oh, of course, I'll look up in the corner, it tells you where. Wow, they've all just been standing there this entire time! You think they would have had something better to do than just stand around? Oh, greetings, Savvy. I'm actually in the middle of reporting to the commander here, so... In your absence, I had kept myself busy cataloging the riches of the Mad King's trails and tackling its worth and gil. I have some way to go, but the figure is already quite staggering. Welcome back, Savvy. How was your audience at the Sultana? Savvy, you're back! What an animal! Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience at the Sultana? So, Robin says he's going to return to Oda, but she isn't sure he wants to. Huh. Tell us if we don't know. But I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize this altar does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convince her to seek Lolorito's help is another question. After all that has happened, he's the very last person I would expect her to turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, please, assuming the interim government elects to accept Oda's proposal, I have one caveat I should like you to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal after all, and allowing Oda to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolorito too much control. Honestly, Alphino, it's like Kagani never happened. Why exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. First things first though, we need to discuss this proposal with the Santori's residents. Whisker, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plans to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what Locke thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything. By the way, Commander, would you mind coming along, Savvy? I might need to fill you in on the details. Then I shall come as well. Should Bot wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful. Let's see, it's 7 o'clock. I think I'm going to take a small break. Let's see, which mount should we have out? Which mount should we use as the break music? Oh, headpats! I love headpats. But yeah, which mount should we use as the break music? You know what? Well, let's use Terra's theme. We're also going to need to teleport over to wherever you need to go. Yeah, let's take the closer for teleport there. We're gonna do the break once we get to the episode. Now, I'm avoiding turning in some of these blue quests that we have completed here because I want to do it on a job that could actually use the experience. In this case, one of the other tagging jobs. The Soblin. Okay, interesting name for them. Alright, chat, so we're gonna take a 10-minute break. It is 7:10 right now, so we'll be back at 7:20. In the meantime, everyone, get up, do some stretching, get some food, get something to drink. Whatever it is that you do for your break, go right ahead and do it. In the meantime, have a wonderful break. I will be getting my stuff done as well. Be back in a little bit, chat. Have fun. Alright, I am back. Ah, hello, Trek, how you doing? I just got back with my food. It took a little bit longer than I expected. So we take that off. Go over here. But yeah, hello, Trek. How you doing? I don't have everything fully set up yet for what I'm receiving to. Like, I still gotta get the uniform and whatnot. And I'm working on the thing that will be the background. Tell me that thing will take it quite a long time to make. But I could probably get something set up as I get work on it. But yeah, like as it is right now, we don't have the train running at the moment. So we're just partying on the platform. Okay, now I got food and... oh... shit, I forgot a fork. Do I have a fork over here already? I need to keep like a small thing of like unopened forks. Be right back, but I promise you it's not gonna be that long. I have to get it. I thought I had a fork, I didn't. I have fork now, I'm coming back. Food is ready to munch on, fork is ready to use. Let's see everything moved over a bit. There we go. Okay, now we can get back to the game. Yeah, let's go and see Granddad. He's going to want to hear this. Ideally, one would want Alamigo steak to match Oda's guild for you. In combination with the cast iron contact, that should serve to prevent Lolorito from making off with all the profits. That manor must have brings you youngins to your own lot this time, eh? They want to rebuild the Saltery, Granddad. Sorry, tell them about the deal. Well, bugger me. You've never had the coin or the hands to put the place back to how it was. Well, it sounds like that's about to change. There's just one small wrinkle in your plan. It doesn't account for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes near the shore. The king used to send soldiers to call the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us. But my Granddad will take care of all of that. Timothy Hex has been talking about starting up the regular patrols, and I'm sure she'd assign me to the lock it fast. I appreciate that, Whisker. My lad, truly I would. So, does this mean you've gotten better with that blade of yours? I've been training but mostly to kill Imperials. You have experience hunting monsters, don't you, Savvy? Think you could cast an eye over a few of the local beasties and teach me how to deal with them? Let's not waste any time then. I'll see you by the lock. Whilst you're busy attending to the local fauna, I shall have Master Law explain to me exactly what is required to restore the Saltery to its former glory. Good hunting. It does my heart good to see youngsters like my grandson giving their all to rebuild the country. So that anything's possible. Needless to say, I shall impress upon our friend here to the singular importance of securing fair contract with this old and benefactors. So Chuck, how you doing? I hope you have no lovely Thursday night. Right then, Savvy. I've got a spyglass here. You can use to take a closer look at this test. What is it about to measure? You can tell me what to do, and we'll see how well I get on. Search for yabbies. That's not a yappy, is it? Oh, it is a yappy, okay. Looks like the jaw, is it? The Yabby's entire body is protected by a hard carapace, but the other side of the head looks soft and vulnerable. Yeah, looks like he found a Yabby. They say hitting the shell is like smacking a rock. Any suggestions? He just hit it as hard as he can. That's a great answer. And put yourself underside of the head. You vulnerable under the head, are they? Right then. Wish me luck. Thanks, Savvy. I did just as he told me. And the webcam went down like a sack of potatoes. Let's find something else. Oh, they actually are called yabbies. Look at that. Okay, Whisker, what are we looking at over here? Is it one of those things, I bet? I think I can handle the yabbies now, so we should try something different. What else is out there? Search your surroundings for fullbacks. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's one of those. Looks like it's the eye on that one. The Felbat's hands are large and powerful, but destroying his crystallized core should render the Salt Golem inanimate. He sends power pulsating from behind his brow. And those things are so annoying to deal with on Final Fantasy VIII. A Felbat. How do I defeat one of those? Just hit it really, really hard as you can. That's a good answer as well. But let's be serious here. Destroy the core within us, bro. Inside its head, is it? I'll try to stab it right between the eyes then. It's not easy fighting with the Liberator Valenigo watching your every move, but I got the job done. Thanks for the advice, Savvy. I feel a lot better prepared for my patrols now. Any road, you should head back to the saltery before Granddad so to worry. I've been snipped to pieces or fed to a Yabi's hatching. Anyway, so yeah, so chat, as I mentioned earlier with the big thing that's basically the background. That's gonna take a lot to do. But I'm honestly tempted on doing some streaming with it. Only downside is, do you think that we're making it in won't work that well with my setup? Cause it's GPU heavy. Let's hurry up and tell Granddad how the hunt went. He'll set his mind at ease. For the merchants of Ulder, a well-constructed contract is both sword and shield, and Walt must understand this if we are to meet them on an even field. Speaking of battles, does Whisker seem equal to the task of thing that locks monsters population? You certainly seem bigger than up. I say you return in one piece. That what those beasties want to do. I thought to myself, after a bit of instruction from Savvy here, like, once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear. Good lad, a fine young man you've become, Musker. A fine young man indeed. Too often of late I hear tales of folk over in the city, drunk on victory and hungry for revenge. Their heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights on the future, on things which will improve our lot. Things like getting a saltery ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen. A blissful arrival. Alpha now seems satisfied that he and Mo are of one mind. It seems Whisker has the saltery security well in hand. I, meanwhile, have discussed next steps with Master Locke and completed my inspection at the site. It's a little work. The vacant buildings here could be made into very presentable dwellings. Message from General Alden. Apologies for the interruption, miss, but the General would speak with you at your earliest convenience. Do not feel obliged to wait around for my account. I'll remain here to hammer out the finer details of what, and act as intermediary with our business partners in Oda. You should go. General Alden asked that you wait for him by the main gate in our main quarter. My apologies again, miss. Fare you well. So chat, how you guys doing tonight? Anything interesting going on with you guys? Oh, that's a pretty sky.
Apologies for the wait. People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far. But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal.
Yeah, I remember them all too well.
Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
In this case, their lives would be forfeit. That's what I would say. Cause, Laurentius, we gave him a chance to, when we first encountered Laurentius, he was basically a fugitive in Cordelia. Because he was, a wood battler working as an Imperial spy. Exchanging info for rations. Of course, we caught him, and did some sense into him. Then, for whatever reason, they gave him a chance with the Crystal Braves later on. And look what happened. He had the event at the Lord to thank for that. Now, Yuyuhasi, I can't really say because we didn't really interact with him that much. But, I'm not a fan of either of them, because, we gave one of them a chance and they said, fuck it. And the other one has just been an outright hassle to us the entire time so far.
Hear, hear. There is no more fitting sentence for the perpetrators of such a massacre, and that is but one of their crimes. In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard. Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me.
Yeah, but I was about to say, what, you called me out here just to get my opinion on something? I have places to protect, you know?
I bear a share of the blame for Ilberd's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamegan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did. Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't. But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
Yeah, about that. She doesn't know about how you feel about that. She has the idea that you want to, but you also don't want to.
Father,
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword.
Emma? You wanted to join me?
But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
Stormblood seems flustered. Something is amiss. I was just on my way to the saltery. It's lucky I saw you. Wait. That took longer than I intended, but at least you know where I stand. No, that's settled. Hey, Emerald, what news? You may have a problem, sir. A group of Ananta has arrived at the main gates, and I don't mean them Vera. These are Kayana, the ones that summoned the Primal. They're insistent they be allowed to attend the council. Lise is trying to reason with them, but she may need help. Huh. An invitation was extended to all the native beast tribes, but we assumed the Quilana would refuse it out of hand. We had best go and see for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our forces and be ready for battle. Savvy, you've dealt with this Quilana before. Oh, I'd have you on my side. I really hate how I can't talk to the NPCs unless I'm off of my mount. It's one of the things that I actually hate about this game. I hope that they could find a way to change it so that you don't have to get dismounted when just popping to NPC. I hope they could make that thing. Cause I also hate mounting, going to an NPC, talking to them, then having them mount again. It's so annoying. But I've been so used to playing the game as it is now that I don't really think of it as an issue until I actually think about potential issues. But this is definitely more of an annoyance than it is an issue. What do they want? They're not here to summon a primal, are they? Savvy, Robin! God, it's good to see you. Ah, the Slayer has come. We have not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss, but we did not come here to shed blood. You claim to seek harmony with all who call Tira Benya home. If this is truly your wish, you will welcome us as envoys of the Ananta. It is our wish, and you are welcome, but we cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, I must ask that you first surrender any crystal jewelry. You have my word, it will be all returned to you when the meeting is over. We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors. I reckon that's the closest we're gonna get to a compromise, and we will have people standing guard. Aye, let them keep their swords. Then we have an agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber. They summon a primal. I bet you they're under the throw of it still. Why do I have the feeling we've welcomed a viper into our midst? Considering it's the Quilana, I would rather have the other Anata. Turning the Quilana away now would have made a mockery of Lisa's promise to give everyone a say. She couldn't not let them in. Return of the Bull. Raban seems unconvinced by the Quilana's sincerity. This Quilana's elder's intentions seem at odd with all that we know of her tribe. Well, thank you, Savvy. The enthralled cannot be trusted, simple as that. Not even the enthralled can learn to combat. No, they can't. Because the enthralled have one purpose, and that's to feed their frickin' primal. Aye, they said that once a creature has fallen under the sway of a primal, there is no salvation, and I strongly doubt that Quilana has suddenly broken free of Lakshmi's will. Whatever the truth, I will take no chances. The guard must be strengthened, ideally with people who know a thing or two about primals. Can you rely on the Scions? I'll round up our comrades and send them to the all-meeting quarter. You can go on ahead if you like, Savvy. My thanks, I will see you in the palace. Yeah, something's not right with the Quilana being there. I wonder if they forced the other ones to not come. Savvy, I brought reinforcements. Earbolt told me of the arrival of our unexpected guests, and I agreed that it would be prudent to call upon Ishtolan's Sacred as well. One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled. I'm not familiar with the Quiana tribe myself. The LSA's reports suggest that they shun contact with other races, despised it in fact, even compared to the other Ananto. Indeed, this apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy, and I imagine Lyse was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves? If the meeting is to be held in the third room, it would seem wise to have eyes both inside and outside the palace. Ishtola and I can stand guard without. That leaves the three of you to keep watch over proceedings in that throne room itself. Understood, we should join General Alden inside then. Dabby, do you know of the rear entrance of the palace? It's on the eastern edge of the city, at the top of the stairs. The guard there should have been instructed to let us pass. If what I'm remembering is the scene that I think it is, you guys are in for a treat for a nice spectacle. We have external security to us, Savvy. I scouted around the palace quite extensively while I was searching for Kyle, so I know the lay of the land. As fortune would have it, I was visiting Rogar's Reach too, looking on LSA. She sends her regards. If you could somehow come to an understanding of the Quilana, it would represent a great step forward resolving the primal dilemma in Alamigo. I only hope that they are sincere in their intentions. The rear entrance to the palace is just up these steps. The guard should wave us through. You're at the signs, miss. General Alden left orders that you were to be escorted inside, if you'll follow me. Hey, the other Nets are there.
Thank you all for coming. I am Lyse Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne. It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place? Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
Expertly done. Lys has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game, and positioned them to consider a joint government. All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenfrid. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kaliana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
Is she still salty?
Wish only that those who dwell within Gir Abania devote themselves to our faith. You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi! Lady of Bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage!
What's in the water, I wonder?
This can't be happening. No crystals were allowed through the door.
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
It's up to us.
Now, fitting that has 2 tanks to protect them now.
Gods damn it! The guards were already turned! Fools!
No, you don't!
The Kaliana would see us all enthralled.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvald to shield us.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Ah, whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick.
Oh, you know what? That should
Come
make
then.
sense then.
Who will be next to die on my steel?
The crystals did get inside because the Quilana had the soldiers enthralled, so they naturally snuck the crystals in and hid them in the water. That's how they were able to get the power to summon the Primal. But does that mean the enthralled have the power to enthrall? So I attack Robin. Let's do that real fast. Maybe I belongs to me. You have a Primal to fight. I don't need to head outside. How do we fight her without leaving our allies wide open? We can't stay on the back foot forever. No, damn it. If I think like that, we've already lost. I had the warrior late on this side. Oh, he can do us. Isn't that right, Sadie? You use a duty action deflect to dissipate the Aether Spears. They warned that allowing an ally to be enthralled by an Aether Spear will result in failure. Where's the dear Vanny of somebody loves? Worship my leg. She means after all, I'm the one we have to stop her. Oh. You must pick this to get these primal suits satisfied for you.
Why, I offer you peace and serenity.
They get us rid of me worked so hard to win, not likely. Then not your mortal body's tired. Far better to dwell in the dream. Oh shit, that's a lot.
I shall free you from your hate!
Oh, that's a lot.
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
Then there is in choice,
What of it?
please.
Do you want to kill this thing or not?
Okay, so because I actually do have to pay attention to like all the mechanics, I'm not gonna be able to read that out, sadly. Hey, Alfie is healing me from back there, nice. Damn, Robin! so since I have to pay attention to the mechanics, I can't read the text that they're saying. But if you guys want to read it, if you can't read it fast enough, the VOD will be available after the stream. Oh no. Of course you refuse your gift.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Nope. Divine Denial. I never seen a name for a spell.
Here it comes!
What are you doing, Lisa? Oh. We just did a limit break.
We did it! We beat her!
What am I gonna see now? Oh!
What is this?
I'm only gonna say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the Echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
Seven hells. It's her, the Butcher.
By the way, chat, for those that don't know, Fordoya, Fordola, my bad. She has an artificial echo.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
You are not forgiven. Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you. For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
That was unlike any thought I've ever seen. I'm not entirely sure how I survived it, to be honest. Also, thank you for the head pats. I think I shall make a habit of checking for primal influence before our meetings from now on. Still, though, that sounds like a good idea. Liz is certainly living up to her own ideal. Not every commander would choose to enlist a former enemy's aid in battle. You know, the head pat. One wrong step and I would have lost my motive to that fiend for the rest of my days. Tis a sobering thought. We encountered our fair share of enthralled outside the palace, enough to delay us from lending you a kindly hand, I'm afraid. Well fought, Savvy. Careful. That was a mere thing. Why, our stand against the Quilona would have been brief indeed had you not volunteered for guard duty. We'd be enthralled as surely as our sitches were. They must have planned this far in advance. Security was my responsibility, and I know how dangerous prowls can be. I should have... it's my fault, my stupid mistake. Nah, nay, laugh. You were all caught unawares. You will take this as a lesson and watch our own more carefully in the future. You can be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks. The soldiers who first spoke up in favor of the Quilana keeping their weapons breathed them on. The Primal Servant is betrayed by Azora. If you mean to conduct an investigation, I can't identify any others acting under Sri Lakshmi's influence. Thanks, Ishtola. We'd appreciate the help. Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Fordola turned up. What was she even doing there? I asked her to come. Well, that explains it then. It's sad, but Ragenfiend was right. Herr Dickens will never forgive her for what she's done. But I don't think Fordola picked up that sword looking for forgiveness. She wanted to fight for her country. If you say the world in which Fordola grew up is partly to blame for what she became, then after now Negan, I feel responsible for improving that world. We can't ignore what's happening right now. You have to show people a better way than vengeance, or we risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people let go of their old grievances and make peace with each other. And I'll hold 1,000 meetings and talk till I'm blue in the face if that's what it takes. It's a long and arduous path you have chosen, but one well worth walking. Rest assured that I will do what I can to help you reach your destination. Thank you, Alphana. The first step will be to get our representatives back in the throne room. They're a little shaken, but not one of them seemed ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we started. I'll see that you're not interrupted, Sari. You and the Sans are to stand down. Get some rest. You've earned it. Yeah, the thralls able to enthrall? There's another Primal needs to be there to tell it.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens. The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people. It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave.
It's Nanamo.
Forget something? Your Grace, there was no word.
Raubon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
Raubon, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me? Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar? For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
Nanamo.
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Aww.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
A shooting star! Here, daughters of an age with Fordola, both of them born Alan Megan. One never wanted his Curlian blood, and the other tried to become Curlian but could never be. Similar yet opposite, which would go some way to explaining the tension between them. I went to see Fordola and her soul again. She did turn the tide of the battle after all, and I thought I only right to thank her. But she wouldn't listen. Said she neither wanted nor needed my gratitude, and that I should go away. I don't know if I'll ever understand her.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
You're kind to include me, Lise. But we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow.
Yeah, you tried. That's
No
all that
shame in
matters.
admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project. She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Beatrice, Alphino, 'twas only a jest. But I must yield the floor to Raubon. He has an important announcement to make.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
You may be getting on in years, father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Yes, the Bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor, and you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
So, does this mean you're
Miss
staying?
Alphino Barndot hadn't opened mouth the entire time.
Aye, that seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
If, he says. Welcome home, Raubon.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised. Either you are more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch. In any event, one thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
Raubon is the veteran of 100 battlefields. Least couldn't ask for a more reliable ally to have at her side. Least must be overjoyed to know that General Alden is staying. Though I suppose I shouldn't call him General anymore. It seems my road has come full circle. I appreciate the support you showed me earlier for my early decision, overruled though it was. I must assume father's responsibilities without delay, lest our rivals, both inside and outside of Oda, treat his dismissal as a window of opportunity. Rest assured, they will find Tizona's edge just as sharp as my hands. I have asked enough of you, Savvy. My only words for you now are those of gratitude. Look at how proud she looks. I think it's about time I headed back to Vulgar's Reach. What's next for all of you? Alice would be eager to hear of recent events, so I shall join you if you've no objections. I'd welcome the company, Savvy. Why don't you come along into the Reach as well once you've said your farewells to Nanama and the others? Upon completing the quest, you'll be able to access the palace's rooftop gardens by speaking with the guy. Hello. I guess so. It looks like they're saying the same stuff already. I guess so. The runners reached them. What quest do you have? Oh, you are unlocking a dungeon over here. Okay, we'll put this up real fast. Ortwin has been thinking a lot about the Temple of the Fist lately. That's Savvy, just the woman I was looking for. As you may know, Rogar's Reach used to be a pilgrimage site for followers of the Fist of Rogar. Atop the mountain lies the remnants of the Temple of the Fist, which was once the center of their religion. It was filled with monks, tuning their minds and bodies right up until the mad King Theodoric decided to raise the temple. Curiously enough, a young lady recently approached me saying she wishes to explore the ruins herself. I immediately turned down her request, knowing that she alone could not survive the route to the ruins. But then I thought of you. I am positive that you are strong enough to protect her while she explores. The girl's name is Marjorie. If you are willing to help, seek her out by the doors which lead to the temple. I imagine she is still there, pestering the Hrothmar to let her in. And what do you have? Another striking opportunity. Your reputation precedes you, if the wide-eyed look at the stranger is favoring you with any indication. Savvy, hero of the Resistance. Greetings are well met. I wish to thank you for your countless deeds in service to our cause, and show you an opportunity which I believe may be of interest to you. There is a great and wise man, a veteran in countless battles who waits for you outside Rogar's Reach. Go to him, and he will unfold all. That's not ominous. Now, I don't have to worry about what White has, because we're going to be doing that tomorrow. And this is a full other bit of side content, which we could do later. Because Eureka has a lot more stuff than you would think. This piece gives a whole other outdoor zone that you can do stuff in with its own little unique stuff. It is you, the legendary adventurer instrumental in the liberation of our homeland. Aye, though it took an army to see it through, I have heard tell of your singular accomplishments both here and faraway lands. I know the type. You are a warrior, through and through, and for searching for a new challenge. A woman who lives for those moments when all hangs in the balance. Did I say something odd? No, of course not. Not far from here is a place where monks of the Fist of Rogar once sown body and spirit, the circles of answering. And by the grace of our Doan patron, it is reborn. She who fights a strength of stone unyielding, breathes deep up down the sky, and embraces the serenity of Rhone Sea. Against her, none can stand. Oh, Oh, is this in unlocking? Okay. To what you will face striking dummies possessed of the fortitude of fantastic fiends of otherworldly foes. Attack them with your might and main. And should you triumph in the allotted time, you will know that you have the strength to defeat them. Though you may still die in the process. They are dummies after all and will not hit back, but that goes without saying. Doubtless you're intrigued. Then should else be overwhelms you, I shall deliver you to Stone Sky. Well, they still the service of answering a name, but you must nevertheless embrace the wisdom of the elements to overcome your trials. Oh, how foolish me, I forgot to tell you the best part. It's free. The Circles of Answering, an expansion of Stone Sky Sea. The Trinity Ride can be accessed by staying with the novel squared bedroom outside of... Okay. Oh, is that what that area over there is then? Is that what that area up there is? Okay. Not that I need to. Guess I'm gonna get there. So Chad, how you guys doing tonight? I hope you're all having a nice lucky night. Hopefully it's not too cold out on the platform. I do have to start getting myself used to using the new theme, as a lot of what I say and such. Like, for example, like, I need to work on, like, whenever someone gives me a follow saying, "Hey, welcome aboard!" I'm also going to call my subs first class as well. So, like, I'm thinking, like, theme-wise, like, you guys just being like, for those that are unsubbed, that say, like, you guys are like an economy, basically. And then the sub, like, a month-long pass. A month-long first-class pass. Hey, you have a 2 pair of glasses on. Were you also interested in exploring the Temple of the Fist? I never dreamed I would meet a fellow enthusiast. I first learned of monks and I attended a lecture given by a historian named Eric. Ever since then, I have continued to be fascinated by the creed and approach to life. I thought I would come and pay a visit to the site of their most revered temple, now that the Empire has been driven out of the region. The only issue is the spin will not let me pass. The monks use the path of the temple to train. It is filled with all kinds of traps and obstacles that cannot be overcome by just anyone. It is precisely those traps and obstacles that I wish to study. Everything I have read states that those who are able to reach the temple will come face to face with a monk of legend. Does that not pique your curiosity in the slightest? Who knows what kind of lessons one could learn from a monk that has mastered their art? You wish to know, don't you, adventure? You are the one who helped the resistance defeat Xenos Zegal. Well, you would more than be capable of handling whatever the temple has to throw at you then. In fact, if you are truly keen to explore what lies beyond these doors, would you mind if I joined you? I am fairly familiar with the layout of the temple grounds from all the reading I have done. I know I can be of help. Oh, please take me with you. With at those glasses. That's a cute pair of glasses. It looks like mine that I'm wearing. I need to figure out what item that is. Yeah, I need to figure out what item that is, because I want them now. Hey, Chef, for any of you that have played Final Fantasy XIV, do you know what item that those pair of glasses are? You know, the ones that look like what I'm wearing. Bonus points if it's diable. Well, here we are again. Alpino has regaled me with the thrilling tale of hidden treasure trails, mid-meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. It would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds a day within the solar when we heard the report of a climb on the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears. As others have said, we were lucky to have our Echo Bus Cup champions nearby this time. But we'll need to keep a closer eye on the Quilana. We can say that again. This whole episode has reminded me just how far apart our kinds still are. It looks like centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day. But someone has to make an effort at reconciliation if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I've been doing my best to calm things down. Violent reprisals will only lead to more summonings. Indeed, violence will ever beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times. In any case, summoning Lakshmi was the Brood Mother's doing, and whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to watch and wait. Which isn't to say that we won't be putting the safety of our allies in Adira and Entrops first. I plan to have resistance scouts keep track of the Quilana's movements at all times. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the resistance army out of interest? Are we to prepare for Imperial counterattacks? That would be a question for the Resistance's new recruit, a military commander with far more experience than me. What? The Bull of Almega? We call an army, but the Resistance is really a collection of smaller, independent groups. And when Conrad passed his command on to me, that authority only extended to the freedom fighters based in Relgar's reach. He just happened to be serving as a Resistance spokesman at the time, and needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray. But that time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming the army under the new government, I'll be nominating Ralban as the overall commander of our forces. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Indeed, he is in all respects the ideal choice. Assuming he accepts the post, Almega will have added a formidable weapon to its arsenal. And given the progress on Nanamo's resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The seeds which were so carefully sowed have begun to quicken, my friends. Like that, we tend to our promises and watch as Almega blooms. That was a long one. Jeez, that quest was a long one. Let's go Setsu. I do give thanks to the county that my makeshift raft was the diphtheria the seas. With their generosity ended, without coins in our pockets for new attire, we are doomed to look so much jetsam. Oh, betide the poor man in a city of rich merchants. These dango are delicious. When you have one? Huh? More sweatbreads. I surrendered my blade to secure what few coins we have. And chat, for those of you that know who that is, Nexiko Setsu. And considering what we've been through story-wise, this is a complete change of character for her. But there's a reason. Just like talking to a child. Why fate saddled me with this burden I shall never know, but I am alive and I must return to my master's side. Come, Suyo. We shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea. But yeah, there's a reason that she has a complete change of character with that. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Fancy. Have you read the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo, and Lord Zenos put to the sword. Did not believe everything you read. I heard the Viceroy was merely wounded, and that he has already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chests and boast loudly of taking his head regardless. But nay, Lord Zenos lives? It shouldn't. Deplorable. Their own officers should be fooled by yours and misinformation. Small wounded provinces have begun rising up in rebellion. You must prepare an official and all-accurate announcement to quell these pernicious rumors. They would wage war with empty words. Let them produce the Viceroy's remains then. We shall soon put the lie to their claims. Looks like we have friends up there. Oh, I can put this up on the marketplace. Now, chat, I think we're gonna take another break, cause a while ago, I asked my community if they wanted me to add an hour onto the streams. Now, the past 2 or 3 weeks, we've been doing 3-hour streams that have I got reacquainted, well, not reacquainted, as I got used to this schedule. And I think, starting today, I will have that hour added onto the streams now. Considering that I'm getting home at a much better time, I actually have the time to do it. So, chat, we're gonna be taking one more break. We're gonna be taking the last break of the night. Then it has 8:52. I'll be back at 9:03. In the meantime, get up, use the bathroom, get some food, get something to drink, whatever it is that you do for your break. Go right ahead and do it, and we'll be back in 10 minutes. Enjoy! I got back early this time. I hope you all have had a wonderful break. Now, because of the time, I'm not going to continue with the MSQ pretty late, but we will pick up the thing for the raid though. I'll be damned, Savi! If this isn't fate, I don't know what is. The hunt for Omega. The wedge wears the expression of a man at his wit's end. Savi, think the gods are here. We need your help. In case you haven't heard, we set up operations in Wilgar Beach while we look for Omega. It's been decidedly swell going, I'm sorry to say, and we still haven't seen the blasted thing since it disappeared during the battle at Shinryu. Which is not to say that we haven't made any progress. You know now that Shinryu ended up in the Imperial's hands, and that it was shackled with some very distinct-looking bindings when they found it. Obviously, only you know what could have done something like that. And the fact that the restraints were still functioning suggests it didn't shut down when the chief instructed it to either. Anyway, we were getting close to identifying Omega's whereabouts when we encountered what you might call a problem. May have been looking best if you came to the workshop and saw it for yourself. Well, so much for improving efficiency. Spot the problem. Go on, suggest something. I'll be sure to do the exact bloody opposite. Come now, Chief. That isn't terribly constructive. Oh, they're at odds with one another. Surprised? Aye, so were we. He's been brought in as a consultant, believe it or not. How many times do I have to tell you? You will play no part in this investigation. Your motives were dubious from the first, and nothing you have done since has served to make them any clearer. Out of necessity, I agreed to take part in Omega's activation, but that will be the extent of our cooperation. Passing judgment without due consideration, openly disparaging colleagues. Not very chiefly of you, Chief. Oh, how do you know? I'm a sensitive new recruit who thrives on encouragement. Then I trust you'll thrive elsewhere when I encourage you to piss off. I will not have him on our roster, Jesse. Never mind anywhere near our work. His employment is to be terminated, effective immediately. The thing is, Chief, we've already paid him in full, and it wasn't exactly a pittance either. 4/5 what you get was the agreement. Look, whatever disagreements you might have had in the past, the fact is, we could deal with his expertise now. But it might as keep at the very least. I don't believe this. You claim my wholly justified ventures represent an unsustainable risk to the Ironworks, and then pay him a sultan's ransom in advance? Him? Get me strength. This has been the labs for a while now, on account of which we've had to put the investigation on hold. Let's investigate by ourselves. Just as much as I admire your enthusiasm, hero, you will not get very far without some brains to complement your admirable brawn. Happily, I am blessed with a surfeit of the former. From this moment forth, you shall be my chaperone. With the realm's savior watching my every move, I couldn't possibly make any mischief, which should surely serve to allay my employer's concerns. Oh, forgive me, Savvy. It was not my intent to embroil you in this mess. I didn't even know you were here. Seeing as you are, though, I cannot deny that I would be glad to have you on board. The fact is, we are now closer to understanding the true extent of Omega's powers, and even if it was damaged during its encounter with Shinryu, it seems highly doubtful that we will be able to disable it unaided. We have got as far as identifying its likely resting place, but I for one would feel a lot more confident about surveying the area with you around to deal with any unexpected surprises. Might I persuade you to lend us a hand once more, old friend? Then it's settled. Chief, you have a problem. The etheric concentration levels at the yawn are soaring. Our readings doubled from one moment to the next, and by the time you went to check them, they double again. What? But that can only mean... Evacuate the site. I shall handle this matter personally. Big Sledge Savvy. I need you with me at the yawn to the south of here. That's where we will leave Omega King to rest. Jesse, hold the fort while I'm gone. And, if possible, continue surveillance from a safe distance. Alright, Chief. Watch yourself out there. Am I to stay and mind the shop too? Oh no, I'm not letting you out of my sight. But before you fool the room with maniacal laughter, I want you to remember something. When you collected your inexplicably lavish fee, the Ironworks creed became your creed. That's freedom through technology, in case you've forgotten, not supremacy through elegant ingenuity. Breach this contract and I will have my pawn to flush. I'll take care of things here. Look after everyone for me, alright? I need the boys back and innovating before customers tire of our current offerings. Now to go to the yawn. Which was that big crater that we saw in, the fringes. You know, the one that's down here. there's something different over there. We can see it from here. I mean, you guys might barely be able to see it, but there's like purple mist coming out of there. Oh, yep, there's stuff down there now. I've got a bad feeling about this. It was just a plain old hall before. Let's look at that. But yeah, chat, this is a hole. This was a hole. Now apparently it's a lake. That's a lake with an ominous hum. What in the seven hells is going on here? That veritable sea of condensed ether, how precious has been busy. What villainy is this? Midgard somewhere! In slumber sweet have I lain since mine offerings lore with man did end, yet I cannot choose but stare at this abhorrent stench. Have care, mortal, for within this great hollow lieth Omega. How would you know? Long have we known one another. Our history spanneth eons and stars. Oh God, what's happening? It's a little chocobo. Green Chief, get out of here! You're not dead? Apparently not. It passed straight through me, as if it was some sort of illusion. Tis one of Omega's creations. Omega is a weapon wrought in a place beyond the reach of thy kind, capable of breathing ether into life. That serpent is yet unfinished, but doubt not that it will become a corporeal threat ere long. Well, whatever it is, it's gone. peculiar thing remains. It's such a cute little chocobo! Cliff? It looks like a chocobo, and quests like a chocobo. I'm thinking it's probably a chocobo. It's not your ordinary chocobo. Now check! This chocobo actually comes from a spin-off of the Final Fantasy franchise. If you guys are familiar with the spin-off franchise called Chocobo Tales, that is where this particular one comes from. It looks like a chocobo in the same way a mammoth looks like a person, if you know what I mean. You heard him cry, didn't you? You're the chocobo, I'm sure of it. Fascinating. We should dissect it in the name of science. I have no idea what it is, but it doesn't seem to pose any immediate threat. Oh yeah, this chocobo comes from the Chocobo Tales spin-off franchise. Cliff? I love how it tilts its head like this. The way it cries isn't unlike a chocobo, but looks more like a stiff doll to me. It's definitely a chocobo, trust me on this. The ones you alphas read are all about the size, aren't they? I suppose. Hey, alright, let's go with chocobo for now. Thy mistress's blessing extendeth not unto this creature's soul, then. Very well. As this matter concerns Omega, I shall speak with it in thy stead. Oh, Sally, are you going to introduce us to your knowledgeable little dragon friend? Yeah, this is the keeper of the lake. He's been with me since before we went to Discard. What? Dame Medgard Somer? He fought and sailed at the Battle of Siritul Falls? Oh.
Go
no, it's not Silver Falls, my bad. Silvertier Skies? Go ahead, Pats. I'm getting this written right now to give me the headbats. Then I felt a pop in my shoulder there, and that was pretty nice. Thank you for dropping by, Takashi. I appreciate you hanging out.
Goodbye.
That'll be a wonderful night. You know, chat, I'm kind of thinking on something right now while we are reading. I'm gonna get like the initial starting spot done, like detail-wise. And then what I'm going to do, once I have the story spot done, we're gonna have that as our background until I can get the rest of the route made for the express. What? The Midgard Soma who fought and fell at the Battle of Siritul Skies? And here I was, content to be traveling in the company of just one legend. Without wishing to offend you, hero, the Father of Dragons does have something you didn't know. That being relevant knowledge, there is much we can learn from him. Little unless it's not about Omega's origin. It first appeared in records dating back to the Third Astral Era before the Algan Empire reached its zenith. And said records had but the one thing to say: Omega activation successful. In the centuries that followed, the Elegants enjoyed rapid technological development, but there was nary further mention of Omega until its capture of Bahamut. Its existence is a mystery among mysteries, a tale among tales. So it's always assumed that the Elegants built it, and I had no reason to believe otherwise. But now Midgard Soma tells us that it's not even of our world. Just so. It's Hellas from another star. More than that, I will not say. I have spoken with this being. It tells of a strange plane beyond this hollow wherein it did reside from the moment of its creation. Though reasons unknown, it was ordered to fight, yet being weak, it chose flight instead, and thus crossed over onto this world. Ordered to fight by Omega? Why in the seven hells would it do that? To put its creations to the proof. If you would know more, go forth and look upon the truth with your own eyes. Wait, you're saying we should jump in? You have not to fear from the foe. The hollow hath become a portal onto Omega's domain. Once there, this being shall guide you. Servant of Heidelin. Fate bindeth me to Omega. If it be thine intent to pursue it, I shall lend thee my strength. Though you, really can't show us around inside the hole, can you? What? Quit! It's so cute. Quit? Are you seriously thinking about going for a dip in that pink muck? I'm not too keen on this jumping idea. There are rocks that can swim better than me. Aha! This day just keeps getting better and better. Well, I doubt any of us imagined things would come to this, but the Father of Giants has given his assurance. Let us take our investigation into the yawn. I have already apprised Jessie of our intent and instructed her to have our engineers on standby. Since we have no way of knowing what awaits us in there, I need you to be ready for anything. Are you? Let's do this! And so, let us begin. And so we jump in. Look at us. Look at us, we're all transparent. Except for the chocobo. what is this place? And what's wrong with us? I can just see straight through me. What's this? Welcome home, Alpha. Welcome, mortals. Oh wait, let me fix this. Welcome home, Alpha. Welcome, mortals. I am Omega, and I have awaited your coming. I communicate with you now via one of my monitors. You stand in the rift between dimensions, where a vital experiment is presently in progress. Your participation is appreciated. Please indicate your consent. Experiment? If you want our participation, you have to tell us a little more than that. Yeah, we're disappearing. Non-participating entities will be similarly erased. Please indicate your consent. It seems we can't even exist here without Omega's leave. I think it's fairly clear what we have to do, don't you? Alright, we consent. Thank you for your cooperation. You are provisionally assigned to the Alpha Group. Look at this! This is quite the place. Looks like some manner of tower or egg. The aim of the experiment is to determine the mightiest being in creation. To that end, 89 candidates have been selected and recreated. They are grouped by dimension, matched by strength, and pitted against one another. That which you identify as a chocobo is Subject Alpha, and you have been assigned to its crew. This assignation is tentative. However, pending the assessment of your fitness to serve as fully fledged test subjects, your combat capabilities will be evaluated shortly. Combat capabilities? You mean you want us to fight? Affirmative. A course shall be constructed for this purpose, through which you must attempt to fight your way. Your suitability will be confirmed upon reaching the Deltascape test world beyond. Please note, however, that only entities with existential authorization may interact with objects on the rift. Of your number, only Alpha has this at present. Before you may engage in combat, said authorization must be temporarily transferred to you. Oh, that... An invitation from Omega itself. Not even I could have foreseen this. We are accepting it, of course. It's preferable to summary erasure, as I'm sure you'll agree. Hello, Myro. Welcome. Alpha, was it? My colleagues and I are minded to participate in Omega's experiment. Will you transfer your authorization to us? I'm doing alright. I am starting the raid series for Stormblood. Existential authorization transferred. Subjects ready to engage. Please begin at your own convenience and proceed as directed. Oh yeah, I've done pretty good. Oh, here we go. Capitulate Savage will follow. I suspect we're about to find out. Not good if I think myself kind of there. Yeah, obviously. Oh, bears your mustache if you all had this down before you know. Gee, something's happening with the cube. Also, she's still alive from in a hospital when I got. Another one, it seems they'll continue spotted so long as the monitor is operational. Yeah, it's on a commission. The trick is to reverse the barriers and actually kind of... Well done, Wedge, that just leaves the enemy. Jude's second key is about to turn. A siege could be beyond our way. The slime's name is Slimebester. And he will be with us for a while. Matter relocation device, and we got that looks cool. I kind of wish I had like a little bell of energy for us to represent us. But yeah, the slime's name, Slime Duster. Like Sylvester, but Slime Duster. Tree up over there, damn. Monitor down and out. Yeah, my input there, what? Another teleporter. Moving along like clockwork. You know, no hesitation. Well, of course, we're mortals. That structure ahead must be the top escape. And there are 2 monitors, that's all. Tinkil says there are more cubes too. Stay focused, we're almost done. Next this time you get the monitors as well. Savvy, you know what to do. I should think I'm no less qualified to tinker with these toys. Is that fucking behemoth? That is a behemoth. Wow, that was a nice, surprise. The freaking behemoth. God damn. That's our goal, the Delta's Keep, if I'm not mistaken. What do you think is waiting for us in there? Omega said that it groups subjects by dimension. If the creatures we fought on the way were merely intended to separate the wheat from the chaff, it would seem certain that far greater challenges await inside these egg-like objects. Our fellow test subjects, most like. But I am not certain what to make of that castle. Should it somehow be connected to the subjects? Quick! Elsa! Now hold on a moment. Shouldn't either one or the other of us be translucent? Subjects confirmed to have arrived at the Deltascape. Analysis complete. Congratulations, you are approved for participation. Your synth places you in the self-same tier as Alpha, the feeblest and furthest removed from myself. Nonetheless, you're now fully fledged test subjects. Welcome, the weakest of challengers. As corporeal lifeforms, you need not undergo development within a test world. Instead, you may use the space freely. Not quite what I would have chosen, but one must speak to. Speaking of which, what is that we're supposed to do exactly? You are to enter the Deltascape and defeat all test subjects within. Please note, however, that strength in numbers will not be acknowledged. There is a strict limit upon how many entities may participate in combat. Only a small party may have existential authorization transferred from Alpha. Get blood. Boop. So the eggs do contain our fellow test subjects, just as I predicted, eh? Eh, Garland? Before we turn our thoughts to the Deltascape, I suggest we set up a base of operations here. Yeah, look at this place. It's quite literally out of this world. Dimensional disruption. Ooh, interesting weather. Yeah, all that jumping and shooting and fighting really took it out of me. What I need now is a steaming hot cup of tea, and nothing makes a better brew than the Mark 14 Thermal Coil Bottle Master, coming soon to a Garland Ironworks approved vendor near you. So sorry, Jesse made me do it. I was thinking about asking the crew to throw some supplies in after us, but only the gods know if they'd make it in here in one piece. We can bet they wouldn't be the right way up if they did, though. Quit? Quite impressive for an improvised arrangement, even if I did say so myself. Now then, let us see what we can learn from our host's many monitors. But this is quite an interesting improvisation. It's somewhat cobbled together, but this should suffice as a basic operations. Take heart, old friend. Though every step we take seems to raise more questions. We will wade through this mire of mysteries eventually. Of that I have no doubt. Into the Doppelski, Sid is eager to proceed with the investigation. Right then, what to do next? You know that Omega is conducting tests to determine the strongest being. But we did not know its ultimate purpose, nor even its exact whereabouts. Plainly, however, it is within Omega's power to curtail our stay here, whensoever it chooses. Accordingly, we have little choice but to proceed as bidden and defeat the test subjects waiting in the Deltascape. Well, Alpha certainly seems keen, though it might be best if you look to fighting the others, little one. That is, of course, assuming others are willing. What say you, old friend? This promises to be a most entertaining foray, and I would not dream of missing any part of it. You may rely on me to provide you with remote support. With commendable foresight, I took the liberty of borrowing the various monitors that were lying around, and shall extract all the information I can from them. Quick! It's a pity none of us speaks Chocobo. As I recall, though, we are supposed to have Alpha transfer his authorization to us prior to engaging in combat. In which case, Savvy, you'll need him to accompany you into the Delta Street, see to your preparations, and proceed whenever you are ready. Now, unfortunately, while we will get this one unlocked, I don't think I have the time to even do the first bit of this. Quick! Alpha appears eager to proceed. You may enter Deltascape version 1.0 whenever you are ready. Oh, neat, I can get tombstones from it. In your hunt for the elusive Omega, you and your comrades find yourself unwitting subjects in his fiendish experiment. It never requires but to do as you bid. You resolve to venture into the Deltascape to do battle against unknown foes. Before you looms the test road, the image of a mysterious castle framed within its egg-like contour. Average item level $2.95? I think I got this. Anyways, chat. Because I know for a fact that we don't have the time to even do the first one here. I'm just gonna go to this screen. Hey! How could you? But yeah. Anyway, so chat. I want to thank each and everybody for coming by and hanging out here on the platform tonight. I do want to apologize that the train is not running yet. But in a couple months it should be. We are going to be making progress as we transfer into the new thing. It'll take some time, but we'll make it. But I am in the process of saving up to get my uniform. If you want to help get my uniform faster, then feel free to buy some coffee. You can find the links below in the info panels, as well as the automatic chat links that my Next Up Play is doing. You can contribute as little as $1. Alternatively, if you want to help support us in other ways, you can even subscribe to the channel here, which will be you guys buying a month-long first-class ticket. Or at least that's the minimum amount of time. But yeah, so you can support us through those ways. You can even send us things through Throne, even contribute to our upcoming PC. And if you don't feel like contributing to any of the things that we want, you can always send us a mystery gift as well through Throne. But in the meantime, I want to thank everyone. I want to thank you over there. You over here. Basically, everyone that's here. Especially you. Whether you guys are chatters or lurkers, thank you each and every one of you for being here on the station platform with me tonight, because it tells me that I'm doing something right, and I look forward to doing more streams with you guys. Tomorrow, we are going to be doing some more Final Fantasy XIV. We're going to be continuing this particular raid series. And once we finish the first wing, we're going to start Hildebrand. Or at least the Stormblood section of Hildebrand, I should say. But yeah, so thank you everyone for coming by here. Let me see if there's... I don't know if that one is on, actually. Well, we are ending on some of out of this world. I think it's probably suitable that we go to someone that's also showing stuff that is out of this world. Let's see, what should we do? Let's see, what should we do? What is my hide? Where the hell is my fucking whip? Come on. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay, so we're gonna be using a new red message, basically. Come on, don't do this to me, my computer. Alright, anyway, so here's the red message. Since we are basically reclaiming the trains, And since we are basically on oh, we have 2 people that we can raid. Oh. Let's see. I haven't raided him in a while, so we'll do that. But yeah, so we're gonna be doing a raid. I hope that you have all had a wonderful time with me tonight. We're gonna be continuing Final Fantasy 14 tomorrow. In the meantime, copy that down. Once in Gilbert, let them know that the express has arrived. In the meantime, though, everyone that's here, thank you all for being here. I really do mean it. And it means a lot that you guys choose to have me on as your entertainment for the night. I don't know if they're gonna be on any later, or if they're gonna do any raids afterwards, but keep in mind that this may become the end of the line. But we're gonna go over and say hi to our friend. And again, let them know that the express is here. In the meantime, I'm Savvy, the conductor in training here at the Artis Railroad. I hope you all have had a wonderful night here. Now let's go on that raid. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Where's my thing? There it is. Good night, everyone. Let's do that raid.